help if I actually put the actual game on here. Alright, what is up everybody? We are here with Danganronpa, finally! It's been so long. I've been so damn dead set on the videos that I have been neglecting the live streams, and as such, I mean, I'm being punished here too. I've been neglecting playing any more of the story because I wanted to save them for the live streams so much. Anyways, we are going to wait a few more minutes before we get started. I promised that we would get started at 8, and it's like 7:57, so if you're watching this in the future, you get to skip ahead, and you get to see what's going on now. If not, I'm sorry, you have to watch me talk. So, how are you doing today? Because I'm doing awesome. I had work, got done with that BS, then I slept, and it was great. Greatest nap of all time. Oh, God. So where we last left off, we had the third trial. Celeste killed Hifumi, and Hifumi killed Taka, not in that order. I'm also going to, hold up, let me check my stream settings real quick. We also found a secret passageway in the bathroom that was full of files, and one said, "Don't leave this place," and then we got knocked unconscious. So that happened. And then Sakura may or may not be the traitor. There was a lot that happened last time, a lot that I left you all on, and I apologize for that. Let's change the title of the stream. Changes are being saved. Yeah. Alright, if any of you ever have trouble with the stream, let me know, and I will try and fix it. But everything, all settings are good on my end, if all settings are good on yours. Alright, it is 8 o'clock, so without further ado, let's just jump right into it, baby! Oh, finally. God, I haven't played any more since the last live stream. I haven't gone any further in the story, so this is all gonna be new. Alright, I'm ready to get back into it. I'm scared. I don't want another person to die. That's been a big hesitation of mine. I'm not gonna lie. Ever since doing the Danganronpa characters thing, I've kind of grown attached to all of them, which is exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, hey, Mr. Pichu. Yes, despair. Yeah, that's all this game is. Alright, let's just get right into it. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Damn. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Shiraho. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us to now. So many people dead! Oh my god, there's like 5 of us here. Toko's probably stalking Byakuya, who is probably off in the library doing his own bullshit. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third the number we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. None of us understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Give me 1 second. I'm actually going to turn down the game real quick. Just a little bit, just a tad. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. I think your biggest strength is in numbers. What are you gonna do, confront Sakura on your own? She will tear you in half. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. What? That's like a Deep Impact style, like Meteor Impact, extinction level event combination of food. What? Those are both breakfast times top sellers. Fish? Fish is a top seller? Still, though, till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial's over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there ain't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it. How accurate is your fortune telling anyways?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all
Of
wrong.
course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle... what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. There's a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. And before
the
long,
end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light! Oh wow, this is actually
Crazy
happening.
beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Not the hamburger!
As soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand.
Are you sure you just weren't really high?
You realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
Don't drink in live stream, kids. Woo!
You can't
Luckily I got
trick
water.
me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. I totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. The Hamburglers controlling the aliens. Yasuhiro. I don't know, Pichu, if you watched the character edition. You probably already know because you've played this game. Yasuhiro is the biggest bullshitter of all time. He's the worst. I don't like him. I don't trust him at all. I can't tell if you're... I think he's playing stupid to make everyone like pass by him, you know? That's what I think. He's such a con artist. He's such a little con artist. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. Well, there you go. We're all good. I felt those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united, but...
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Damn. Ooh, what's it called? All-Star Apologies. What is that, Chiriho and Hina? Oh, man. Is this going to be the episode where Hina dies? I have at least 2 people telling me they're going to stop watching if Hina dies. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up and what was waiting for us. Alright, let's do this. Let's leave the area. Okay, 2nd floor. I'm guessing it's just the 4th floor it's open up. I don't think any, I think the nurse's office was the last room on the 1st floor to completely open up. So the 1st floor is done. 2nd floor and 3rd floor were completely open. So now, it's been a while since I've navigated this map. I gotta look where I'm going. Alright. God, this place is like a freaking maze, you know? So how's everybody doing today? I hope you're doing good. I discovered a new podcast today. It's a musical, and I'm in love with it. It's called 36 Questions. It's beautiful. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some sort of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Whoa, there's a Monokuma symbol in this. I want to go check that out. Who do I think will die? No good, the door's locked. I guess we won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the Data Center, but what's behind this door is a total mystery. Who do I think will die? Hina or Toko is who I think will die. Hina, in my opinion, is probably the weakest link in the group right now, and Toko is too obvious for me, you know, like a serial killer. An actual serial killer roaming the hallways. It's too obvious. Of course she's gonna have to die. In my opinion, anyways. Just from so far, the way this game's telling its stories, it's very Kimlab. It's very untraditional. Everyone that I've guessed will die usually hasn't yet. Well, I guess Hifumi would be one of the first to die. He was one of the... He just ended up dying. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the Kimlab. As far as who I think the murderer will be, probably Yasuhiro. But only because Yasuhiro is like my new enemy right now. I don't know why. I don't like him. I just don't. I instinctually look at this man and I'm like, no. There's something wrong with you. His story doesn't add up. He's been held back a few times and he's still in high school. How is he the ultimate clairvoyant if he only gets it right 20% of the time? I don't know, it bothers me. Also, Sayaka. Sayaka actually was able to read minds, I think. I don't know. That was a very confusing plot point. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Hina, what have you found? Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the Mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina.
Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay then. Makoto, are you really gonna confront Sakura alone? Alright, let's look around the room. That makes sense. It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicines. Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine, and what? They even have Proteinzyme X? What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Oh, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up on some more prayers, then. A gold mine, huh? Sayaka had good intuition. Bullshit. Never clicked off so fast. What, Cryo? But can I leave now? Yes. Alright. What's in here? The office. Ooh. Oh, is that another picture? This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers we'd normally be able to rely on. Oh my god, there's another picture. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture... Sayaka, Celeste, and Hifumi? What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Well, Celeste wasn't really smiling, but okay. A classroom without metal plates over the windows? It's exactly the same. It's just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. Okay, here's one question I have. Why is it in these photos it's only dead people we see? Is that just Monokuma messing with us, or is there something more important there? One of the theories I had at the very start of this game, the very start, was that no one was actually going to die. That it was all going to be some sort of huge trick. Now, Sayaka looks super dead. She had a knife out of her chest, and Celeste got hit by a fucking truck. So I don't know exactly how that would be illusions. But I don't know, until I see a person that's alive in one of these pictures, a part of me is wondering. I can't possibly believe that they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real? If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture for real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so easy to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real. No more, no less. Not another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case... What is going on, motherfucker? The headmaster's office. Ooh. The nameplate of the door says headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. And it's locked, of course. Huh? The door's locked. Damn it. Is there a... Okay, so there is a 5th floor. I guess we'll explore that later. Ooh, and a piano room. In a game that is as talk-heavy as this one, what I mean by that is I have to voice every single character. You're gonna have to you guys are gonna have to give me water break chances. just heads up. Ooh, it's a recital hall. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Sayaka, what have you found?
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Oh, well, I did find the secret room, but, as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind. I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
Fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to see in there.
Why?
And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. But let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that says you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey,
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. Ooh, a choice? A friggin' choice? Does this matter? There hasn't been a choice in this game. Ooh. There's never been a choice in this game. This bothers me. It probably shouldn't. Like, there's never been a real choice. I'm gonna not tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Ooh, did I goof? Did I goof, guys? Was that a huge goof? Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes. Is this everyone?
Well,
Okay, let's discuss what we've all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Alright, Kyoko, what did you discover, besides the fact that I don't tell you things? Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Thanks, Hina. Oh, this is bad. Alright, guys, I might have totally goofed. I might have totally freaking goofed. Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows of the first floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words...
What do you mean it does matter, Pichu? No! Don't you do this to me! Don't you do this to me! Oh my god. That's not fair. You're not being fair. Just like everywhere else. Oh man. Alright, sorry. I'm gonna focus. I'm not gonna listen to you, Pichu. Escape from the fourth floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Okay, I didn't tell her. I didn't tell her because I honestly don't know who to trust in this game, you know? It's clear Sakura, there's something going on with Sakura in the mastermind, but Sakura is not the person who knocked me unconscious in the boys' bathroom. You can tell because of the person's build. They can be anyone except Sakura. Sakura's fucking huge. I would argue that it's probably not Toko either, but I wouldn't say that for sure. I just know it's not Sakura. Which means it could be Kyoko. I don't know. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside, who cares about a stupid lock? Should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? What? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block, the curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? 'Cause I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Teacher had such faith in you.
That's my room, you know.
Amy, with betrayal?
Monokuma, you gonna keep talking, dude? That's my room, you know. Well, it is now anyway, and you're thinking about busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have no idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw. No, I was just kidding. Please, don't get mad. I'm not mad. Whatever that face is. You're totally mad.
This is kind of...
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations! Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. Is he gone? Ooh, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious. Why do I hate Kyoko? I don't hate Kyoko. I just don't trust Kyoko. And that it became very clear during the character episodes that Kyoko's the only one that doesn't open up about her past. Now I'm sure there's some huge reveal there, but all it tells me is untrustworthy. She's talking about her gloves and how she never takes them off, so I'm thinking there's some freaky robot hands under there, or something. I think at one point she grabbed Makoto, and Makoto said her grip was like as hard as steel, so I'm thinking literal robot hands, although I could be totally stupid and wrong on that. But I don't rule out anything, especially not in a sci-fi visual novel. I have been through too many of these to rule out something like robot hands this early on. Pichu, yeah, I'm unsure if I should trust her. I don't know who I can trust right now. Probably Hina, but like I said, Hina's probably about to die soon, or she might be a murderer. I don't know who to trust. Ooh, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he's gonna kill me for serious. But if he were to go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. I'm sure she has her reasons, Cryo, but until she tells me, she's not trustworthy. There was like a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor and had all kinds of chemicals and stuff. And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also, a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it'd be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say? Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of a mastermind. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
Serious.
But it looks like nobody's found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burnt to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something? It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something to report. So you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found a picture up on the 3rd floor the other day? Is anyone trustworthy? Is anyone trustworthy? Byakuya, only because I don't think he'll make a move yet. Yet is the key word. I think Byakuya is waiting till the very end. But is that a reason to trust him? From a narrative standpoint, Byakuya and Toko, I don't think will, at this stage, I'm fine with. Hina, I'm fine with. Kyoko, I'm unsure about. Sakura, I'm unsure about. Yasuhiro, I hate. And that's how I break it down. Yasuhiro is the only one I actively distrust. Kyoko, I'm unsure. Sakura, I'm unsure, but leaning towards no. Yeah, Crow, it's like you said. This is really hard. It's hard to know who to trust. Chunsoft created a beautiful story here. The people who you think are going to die usually don't. The people who you think are the murderers usually aren't. The people who you think aren't going to die were the ones that died first. Sayaka died first. I thought she was going to live for a while. I honestly thought Mondo was going to live for a while. But he was like the 5th to go. Junko's death, I didn't know where she would land, but I didn't expect her to be the 2nd. I didn't expect her to die like that. So, like, this game's really hard to guess who's going to die. I don't know. But you guys know where I stand. I'm unsure of everybody. If I was actually in this game, I wouldn't trust anyone. But anyways. You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Another one? Another one. But this time, the picture was Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. Celeste is not smiling! She's clearly not smiling! And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found the one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. But how can that? Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have had to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand. Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could write that off as a lie, but then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. Celeste smiles upside down. You might be right, but still. I'm gonna guess it's Byakuya. Are you still so conflicted? I was right! It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone, you're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it seems...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah! Good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath? If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what could have been. Wow, we're getting kinky in here. A mixed bath, hell yeah. No shame left in the survivors. See, this is my problem. I take a drink and I immediately try to start talking. And then it goes down the wrong pipe. Because I'm an idiot. Toko is sitting along on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you come to hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. With Master! You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up! Stop bothering me!
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Oh no.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist? So one's a dom and one's a sub, you're saying? Toko, seriously? I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Did you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg. Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
I'm on fire!
Such an ultra-miraculous feeling of happiness! All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize his abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay! And she's in the corner where she belongs. So Byakuya just left. Everyone, come closer! I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on his laptop. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. Is this gonna be good? I don't think it's gonna be good. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then.
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put up into effect here to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
So Leon's... Okay, so Cryo just said that Leon and Sayaka were actually the first two characters to be created, so that's the reason they died first. That's interesting. From a narrative point of view, I like that Sayaka's the first to die, because it really just destroys your expectations for the rest of the game. I thought Sayaka would die, but I thought she'd be like one of the last ones to die, not the fucking first. It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been in prison here, it wasn't the work of a psycho freak or criminal organization whatsoever. It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego's finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Well, if it's gonna be considered a spoiler, Cryo, leave it until it's not a spoiler anymore. I'd be happy to talk over like behind the scenes and theories and stuff, but not right now. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that? And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was, Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer, and that's it.
indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh, wait! There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right? Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious.
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. No matter the cost. Kyoko? What's going on? I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then.
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started retyping again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering something. I haven't seen Celeste, Tafumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Oh, sorry. There's no point in getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway.
Well, then I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
She can get tired? So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I kind of feel sorry for him. You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right? I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when you talk to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how would you differentiate a person and an AI? Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think. Maybe I understand where you're coming from. There's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway. Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
Just a second.
Frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything. Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. Huh, that's interesting, Cryo. Cryo saying that, the devs killed us, Sayaka and Leon first, because they got tired of seeing them. That's interesting. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway.
That event led to the closing of Hope's
Very
Peak.
least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That'll explain why none of us knew the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him, and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Then Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byaku's just gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. So the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It's gotta be Yasuhiro. It's gotta be Yasuhiro. I'm dead set. You guys are gonna see me from now on. Whenever something happens, whenever anything bad happens, I'm gonna blame Yasuhiro every time. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not so mad about that whole break into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. It's this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Yasuhiro's only 21. No. I don't believe Yasuhiro's lies. He is a liar, and I don't appreciate it. Oh, I see. What's he talking about? Ooh, bedtime. Yeah, why was he so angry? What the fuck happened?
Correct.
So it's nighttime. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Rest your heads. Time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Damn, son. There's gonna be a murderer soon. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before, and apparently the headmaster was one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Monokuma Theater! A crab. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, oh, the company's been trying to push this forever. It's a really incredible offer. And as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't really a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp, but I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I don't understand these Monokuma theaters. It's like, it's like they're supposed to be important, but I don't understand. Like, was that a real story? A company made Monokuma? What?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and
Time to rise and shine. If he's gonna drink, I'm gonna drink.
Time to rise. Get ready.
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. I drank without choking. Oh, baby. Round of applause. Hey, Byakuya, you can actually join us for breakfast this time, you fuck?
What do you want?
What do you want? Well, the breakfast meeting? You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I better not.
What?
So... Oh, well... He's gone. You fuck. Hina. Good morning, Hina.
Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so, yesterday you were kind of cool. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
You know, when you said Alter Ego was your friend?
So,
I was thinking the same thing. When stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
you got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually, like, totally normal, but when the time comes, BAM! You bust out your special power. I mean, even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like, you always do something about it. Even before yesterday, you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that's just, it just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else's, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right. I am right, alright? Now that we've got the fighting spirit, let's go grab some grub. She's right, even if the road is long. If we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. Guys, we gotta get Hina out of here. She's agreed to be my girlfriend if we get out alive. Alright? This is my only chance. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. I refuse to lose. It's a competition? I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here. Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later? Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying. Damn, that's cold. This girl's petty. I know she said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much. You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You were just on my side, Hina. You don't understand. You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time. What the fuck does that even mean? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Toko, are you like a... You're definitely bisexual. Night after night you go out for your illicit club meetings? Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it! You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. What is going on? Going for all that extra credit, your screams would look like the screech of the violated blackboard, and it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. So would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey,
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pinned-up frustration. Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to get better as soon as possible, but with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Ah, now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they got the right equipment. Watch out, Sakura! Makoto's transformed to a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that... It must be because of that battle. but it must be pretty bad if you have to rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will help me get back on my feet.
Got it.
That's true. Protein's good for all kinds of stuff. You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Cryo. I work at a restaurant, and I also do work at theaters in the local area. Mostly do wardrobe and stuff like that. No, Cryo, I don't have issues with bisexuality. I myself am bisexual, so no, I don't have any issues with it. It'd be really weird if I did. Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Huh? How come?
What's your
Because I
problem?
don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Polygamy is not a... There are much more serious issues than polygamy, alright? Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Damn it, I'm gonna talk to Hina. I wanted to talk to her if those sex things were true or not. Because I want to know who Hina's having sex with. Because she said she'd be my girlfriend. And I was counting on that. And now I'm just really hurt right now. I scarfed down the breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. What's up, Cryo? I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Free time! And, as I stated in the videos, Makoto is going to take depression naps every day, because who wants to talk to people anymore? Let me leave real quick, because I'm pretty sure once you max someone out, that's it. Nothing happens with them anymore, but I'm gonna go talk to Hina and just confirm that for myself, because I haven't actually confirmed it yet. I just got the star in front of the report card and was like, yep, that's probably it. Mostly nothing is gonna come out of this, and I apologize if nothing does. Hina and I went for a run. Let's give her a present. What did she like? We're having more flotation donuts. I don't remember what she liked. I'll give her a hand bra. I actually don't think I have anything she likes. No, I don't have anything, do I? So I will give her... Have a man's fantasy. Have a crazy diamond jacket. Which what we in the industry like to call a key item. That's why I have 2 of them, because it's a key fucking item. Okay, whatever. Here, I'll give you a hand bra. Is this how you see me? Oh man, she thinks worse of me now. That's hilarious. Whoa! Whoa, that wasn't the midnight announcement. He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it too. I just thought it'd be the midnight. I just thought it'd be the nighttime announcement. Oh no, has there been a murder? Oh man, get those drinks ready, lads. We drink whenever there's a murder. I've just decreed that. You deserve to know. Sakura, what's up?
Huh.
You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in? I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
Well then.
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No. Never mind.
So then.
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Oh, Sakura. No. Okay, we're all here, so there hasn't been a murder. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we all... God, look at that. There's only 7 of us. Jesus. And once we were all gathered in the gym, it began. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna give us another motive, isn't he? Oh God, look at that. There's only 7 of us? There used to be 15. God, that's less than half. Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us the next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You get us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? Oh no, no, not again. I can't take it anymore. I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so, what about it?
Fireworks.
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Damn it. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't a big deal, even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura. What are you talking about? There's no way Sakura's a spy, right, Sakura? Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. Just like that, he was gone. Finally understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for the fang. In other words, betrayal will be met with betrayal.
The heck?
So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre been spying on us for the mastermind? What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way. Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being serious for serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time? It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking about like you don't know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact, because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind. Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale? She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants. Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who you really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that. You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her. Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her. Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words. I see. So even now you've taken aim on our lives. You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice? It's because you're not listening to me. Please, stop. You don't have to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
What's up, Pichu? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again. But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me. Sakura!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Thank God she left. I can't hold up her voice for very long. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... oh, nighttime announcement. Damn. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss. No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her? What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
Is this?
That's...
Calm down.
let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything. But
Anyway.
go to your room, cool down, and we continue this discussion tomorrow. Yo, what's up, Brian? Would you like a recap of what's happening? It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but if he's wrong... she's not my enemy, she's my friend without a doubt, but what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in her? How? Someone's gonna die tomorrow. And they're gonna think it's Sakura. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started out her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
Cause I'm a bear.
Fuck you, I have a big regret. I wish... whew! He's right, though.
Good morning.
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Anyone back this way? Nope. Oh, Mondo. Dead, sweet, simple Mondo. Well, Kyoko's not dead. Not that I thought she would die. Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. I don't like that music. Oh no, Sakura's not here. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Hoko? Byakuya? What are you doing here? They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind's... Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is she?
Stop talking.
All I know is she was here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat? Why do you hate her so much? Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance. That's a stupid reason. Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not? It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot. Before you go far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
That might be a part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred. In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand here and argue like children?
but
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? She really can beat the mastermind like she said. That'd go a long way in mine. Idiot, you really asked her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one last person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Hey!
you disgust me.
Hey!
You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
What?
I should have died? Interesting. But are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She could die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back to bite you. Hard.
I don't have time.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time? Without a word, each of us left the dining hall, and I accidentally skipped over that text. Whoops. We headed back to our rooms one by one. So what should I do today? You should go to sleep. Hina said you should have been the one to die. Does she know something? Because I think she knows something. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like sitting here. I should just go somewhere. Oh, no more bedtime? Oh, no. There we go. Damn, I was wrong. Someone doesn't die today. Alright, this is just a regular evening announcement. Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. See, when you hope things like that, something definitely is going to happen. Monokuma Theater! After I declined the offer to become the shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back, okay, then how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line, then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it, I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend. Hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
What the fuck? What's the point of that? That's the first time he's ever continued a story. It's gonna be the regular morning announcement?
Good.
Yes. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Oh no. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh, Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina!
What?
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
Hina's still alive, but okay.
You gotta be kidding!
No, she's not dead! Open your eyes! No way she's dead! What happened? Well, Toko and Hina just all of a sudden, they were yelling, and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else. I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulge myself for who knows how long. Okay, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chases out of the room as we carry Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yeah, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, it just makes it sound more hostile. So, Hina, what the hell happened? Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, well, we got into a fight, and I lost my temper, and I flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura?
But
At first, I just tried to ignore it. Genocide Jack's kind of my favorite in this game. I love her. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have the time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her a dozen times.
Serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. When things got out of hand, Genocide Jack let loose, right?
sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all these terrible things about my friends, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears, and just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges, and there she stood before us. Sakura! You're hurt. What happened? Oh, no, nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that Demented Murder's fiend's fault. To hurt Hina? Damn you! To leave me alone but hurt her? What is this? What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness!
Unforgivable.
Can't forgive this!
Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you, exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me! Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. Just a second later, what's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room. I gathered that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not gonna do anything, I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? Goodbye. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Well, this is awkward. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured. It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier? It doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because
Ultimately, that means you didn't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway,
it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. I want to talk with you about something else. Well, fuck me, I guess. What is it you want to talk to me about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So,
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko! I hurried to catch up with her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. Oh, we're in the bathhouse. The dressing room? So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with Alter Ego. But you said we didn't need Alter Ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we needed him. I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not that needs It's not us that needs Alter Ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter Ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter Ego wants to ask us something? Alright. Hello? Oh, so it's just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glide across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here? Saying I finished my work? I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else to solve the mystery of the school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agreed, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. What's up, Cryo? So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in the voice. I was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile. You remember what you asked before, right, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah?
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the programmer's creator can't answer. But I can say this. There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it, but...
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But...
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Wow.
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in the situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this. So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance cameras. Room without... The AV room? Oh. The secret room? That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there were no surveillance cameras in there. And you believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port in the wall. However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going to the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I think we still need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, would you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with... what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So
then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it up underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're gonna move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I don't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers, so there might be a network cable in there?
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Damn, I thought there'd be a murder by now, but nope, just a lot of intrigue. I'm loving it. I'm just so anxious, you know? I know someone's gonna die, and I don't want them to die. Oh, but it's gonna happen. Oh, God, hello. Let's talk to you. Good talk.
You reach that certain age.
My obsession! What are you doing? Living. I see. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room. I'll just be there, living totally calm. What the fuck? Alright, boys' bathroom.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I'd made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then.
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. She's smart. That's really smart. Yeah, they're all gone. Are you saying this chapter's gonna fuck with me? Alright. I'll allow you to say this. When you say it's gonna fuck with me, do you mean this, what's happening right now, the daily life, or the murder is gonna fuck with me? Mr. Pichu, if Cryo comments, don't block his comment, just because I did ask for it. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in the drawer. Found it! This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect to Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please, just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. Yeah, it's the last time we're ever gonna see her. Him,
Makoto.
sorry. How'd it go? Actually, here's a good debate. Does Alter Ego have a gender? I mean, it's based off of Chiriho, but it is a computer. How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but the documents were gone just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. There's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Oh, Kyoko! Yes? So we're just gonna split
Why is
up?
that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I mean. I just had more I want to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we...
so
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego... All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kind of tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than relaxed. So before long at all... Depression nap! I had completely dozed off. Someone's at my door. Huh? The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on? Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Hina, what's happening? Makoto, Kyoko! Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right in the rec room. What's inside? There was a window in the rec room and I hurried to look inside, and when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? Nah, she's dead. She's sitting up in a chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the doors to open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations. We're going to force our way in. I just said the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why? Feels like the door's pressing up against something in the room. She can't be dead, right? There's 3 of us here. We've all seen the body. Body? Is that the chair?
In other words.
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rules don't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in. Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure... Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence, but that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two, stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could, aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I pushed it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... Nope, she's dead. She's smiling, though. Poison, most likely. All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of the living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body, and then...
A body had been discovered.
Oh, hey Leonardo! Sakura just died.
After a certain amount of...
Damn, and that begins Deadly Life. Damn it. Damn it.
Huh? Sakura's...
Oh, Hina.
Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I can only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room, and I... Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Ogre?
Yeah.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began. You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say? No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
Your fault.
It was one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. One of you killed Sakura. Huh. Weird, huh. Weird Hina doesn't say it was me or Kyoko.
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's... There it is. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura. Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to the most regrettable end, even without getting a chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that. I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blacken is this time, I owe you one. You owe them one? Oopsie. Before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right? What the hell? He owes them one? I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that just now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina, I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hino's guard number 1, but we need more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on! Before that, there's something I want to say, which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What? One of you killed Sakura. I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her. Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. If it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise? I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyways. Nope, don't really care. Rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear.
Then it's decided. Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey.
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
Correct.
For those of us still alive and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch that filthy dead body?
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
Listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura, it's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's kind of a hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Better check them on. I'm nursing a theory over here, but it's a very rudimentary one, none with any evidence, but we'll see what happens. The victim was Sakura Okame. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There's evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from vomiting blood.
Hey.
Poison, then. I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So...
The only window to the rec room is the door we just came through. That door's been jammed shut with a chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if it was blocked from the inside, and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right? In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. I guess you might see this kind of thing in a lot of mystery movies or books or whatever, but could it really happen in real life?
Hey.
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
Fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method steals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we have to do is check the locked door to see if that's what it is, right? The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from the outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
However,
In this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns and arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. Sounds like it could be possible, maybe?
It's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked
in
room?
other words,
By that, I mean there was actually an alternate escape route somewhere within this room. See this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to a locked room mystery, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then Kyoko, in which of those 4 choices seems most likely the case?
True.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial, but right now I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can, for Sakura if nothing else. She's missing out one. She's actually missing out one of the locked room principles, which is if the door was locked by the victim itself. Someone was playing Go. This looks like some kind of wrapper. Ah, is that? Do you recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. Found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get to the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much?
I mean,
But I want Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her, but now they've lost all their flavor. Hina. Shards of glass right around them. Glass is all red, and there are tops and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. This trial is going to be difficult? Oh, bring it on. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Alright, so this is where the bottle came from, right? There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelves. Each one having a figure. What I'm wondering is how they get their figures inside the bottles.
So,
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You've never seen that. Oh yeah, maybe I have.
in other words,
So this is the Monokuma version of this. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle. So the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. Hold up a second. Let me look at that. You guys are telling me this is going to be the most difficult, so you're going to see me really examine the evidence in this game. In this one. What is that? Looks like a bishop and a queen. Or king. So we have the knight bottle missing. And we have a queen bottle that's missing. So where's the queen bottle? Alright, what is this? Huh. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room. It looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein, and she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments. I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. Still, this protein can... It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab has all kind of health stuff, so she must have gotten this from there.
just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? shards of light blue glass. They must be part of the window I broke to get inside. But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it.
So...
Huh. So in the confusion, someone placed that there, huh? That's gotta be it. Alright, let's look at this bloodstain. No, Cryo, I don't regret playing you on mean. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. So basically, Cryo, you guys are gonna see me rage. That's gonna be awesome. Must have come from SAGA, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? I'm feeling good tonight, so I'm gonna tell you guys right now, no matter what, even if I'm on the brink of death, we're gonna make it all the way through this chapter tonight. Alright? We're gonna get all the way through this trial, even if it takes me all night!
However...
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type that would go down without a fight. And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit, so how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right? Certainly. They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What the heck?
We already know who did it! Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me... She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon? Monokuma File said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself, and I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them, and this is what happened. If I had stopped her by force even, this never would have happened. Hina, it's impossible not to have regrets, I know. But the fact she asked those three to meet with them, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, might be good to confirm what I just heard with them directly.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes, but what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth?
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. I think I'm done here? No. Maybe I need to examine the body. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in the chair. There's obvious evidence of a blow to the head. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. You can see traces of blood on her lips for sure. Maybe getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Alright, Cryo. Second I get it, I'm gonna go get a beer. Just, let me finish this investigation. I'm gonna take a quick break to get beer, and then we'll start the trial. Not a chance. Byakuya?
That's fine.
However, your eyes land on a most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder, the reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Has to be poison, right? This bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. How did I not investigate the bloodstain? How did I forget about that? It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Let's investigate these magazines. That same shelf full of magazines. They're all different kind of magazines here. Damn, there's more to investigate. Clock, maybe? It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura died around 12, so roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego? Oh, I didn't see this. Huh? The locker's open, and there on the inside is a handprint?
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint in the dust.
True.
And it looks quite fresh, too. I'd say someone was hiding in the locker, and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in there until the locker room was open, don't you think? During all the confusion, they popped out and joined.
Wrong.
No. Fortunately, that's not possible. Why not? Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? And the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does this handprint mean? Huh. Can I leave now? No? Maybe talk to Kyoko again? I don't know.
Hey.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Maybe the door itself. This door is the only way in and out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. The chair, maybe? The chair was shoved against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Having examined both the door and chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved against it. This kept the door from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with. So the killer must have created the locked door from inside, not from the outside.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then.
And you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't
Listen
leave.
to me.
Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. She's decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue, but she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Those 2 others probably went back to their rooms. Sorry, I was wondering if the warehouse itself would be, anyways, it's not. Which room is theirs? Alright, here's Yasuhiro's. That's definitely Sakura's room. Whoops! Why did I see Sakura's emblem and said, oh yeah, that's definitely Yasuhiro. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds... What's up, Makoto? Do you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How do you know about that? Did you gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well... When she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, it's super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura. No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious. Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office. I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could she show me the note she gave you? Oh, do I still have it? Let's see. Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh? Ah! Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back in his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back in his room. Hiro said it was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Alright, Koko's room. I pressed the doorbell, and after a few seconds... Huh? Who's there? Oh, the most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
What do you want?
So you're back to normal.
Oh, this is voice acted, okay.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
I was hoping
Why
to
is this
talk to
voice
you about
acted?
something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you wanted to talk to me about something? I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What? I don't know what you're just talking about. The Akira already told me she asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said two, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as that. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. That Toko quickly returned to her room. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again. On top of that, yeah, let's go find out what the protein can. Sorry, what was that? Yeah. Let's go up to the chem lab. Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. No, that's not what I meant to say at all. You can go fuck yourself. You're starting to really piss me off. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I can't get I can't get over how big it is. Should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to form one giant shelf, but more importantly right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it, but there are footprints in it. Interesting. These are footprints, and they're only in front of the left shelf. How do footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an unsufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and pen. Well, let's go. Chop chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I drawn up a sketch of the room. How's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me? So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to the shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No! Okay then, let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. Couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see. Your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? With how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they belong to. These are a really valuable clue. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered across the floor. I better not leave a footprint. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? This looks like the bottle had a label on it, Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. And this powder must have been spilled. That's right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. That really is when it happened. It must be related to the case somehow. Should take a good hard look at that powder. This also remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle's labeled C4. Footprints in the powder. Based on the pistol seeing the footprints, all they wanted was the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have to be spilled around the time of the incident. Alright. Alright, let's see what's in this leftmost shelf. Dietary supplements and medicines. Poaching drink we found in the rec room probably came from the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number, so I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section A. But wait, there's one bottle here labeled Chem C9. Someone put that here on accident. Definitely not. On this shelf is... oh look, I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. There are poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. And what's on B? So on this shelf is A bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What? You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? The world of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyways, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number, so I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here, in which case I don't have to worry about too much about this shelf. Section A has dietary supplements, B has reagents, I call them reagents, but they're reagents, sorry. C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have got the protein powder from Section A, but there's a bottle in Section A labeled from Section C, a bottle of poison. There's definitely something going on here. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look around the rec room. Alright, let's get out of here then. Ha! Oh, fuck you, Byakuya. Seriously, dude, I would be making fun of Byakuya left and right. He would probably kill me with the amount of shit I would throw his way.
Hey.
So, Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro told me. I see. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress on my own. Toko, I want to like Toko. I'm kind of with you, Cryo. I really want to like Toko. I've wanted to like her since the game began, and after doing all of her free time events, I wanted to like her even more, because her life is just so fucking tragic, you know? She just pushes people away so hardcore. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to go over them one more time. Alright. There's shards of glass. The glass is all red. She said she found a new clue. Something new.
Hey.
So, as you figure it out, there's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay a careful attention and you're sure to find it. Correlation? It's the chess pieces! I already said this!
So...
I don't mind guiding you toward clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
Anyway.
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken bottle? Try to get the smaller ones, too. Are you sure it's okay to mess with a crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya's not here, so... Anyways, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. What choice do I have? I better just do it. Just as I finished up.
So then...
Is everything ready? Well, let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing? I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Wow, that is smart. At first I thought she was going to try and put the bottle back together, but that is smart. The pieces of the glass you collected in one of the Monokuma bottles, it's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of two of the normal bottles. It's balanced, which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures are inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight. Yeah, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out, or the pieces I collect will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there. Okay, let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In other words,
the results of our experiment and the correlation between each bottle, put it all together, and I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all on you. That's not what I wanted. How do I suck at... Okay, whatever. Okay, so the poison bottles are red. That should be kept in mind. Alright, shit, what else did she say to investigate? The body, maybe? Yep.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't gonna help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to, although there are still times... Can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you...
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Ah, yellow powder.
I see.
Powder's clue number 1.
Hey.
Next is the wound in her head. Look
It's
carefully. Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me explain.
Seems...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head.
Indeed.
Damn.
Correct.
Both of her hands are spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
How did you burn your hair? Cryo. So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. She's been struck in the head twice. Why? Who the fuck did that? I tried examining this earlier. That's bullshit. Wait, this magazine's upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is... On the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bold, bloody letters, and it said Toko. Could this be a dying message? Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this? It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. Dying message.
However...
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was always like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, looks like it. Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. Let's get conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but... It just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Alright, fuck, here we go. I'm looking for something. Give me a second. The way Yasuhiro could have gotten the candy is from Sakura. I mean, Yasuhiro did say that they met in person. But then why would there be a rapper at the scene of the crime? Unless Hina was at the scene of the crime. Wow, we have a lot of evidence. Why was this found on top of the glass? Why was the lighter too close to your face, Cryo? But why the handprints? You know, it almost looks like someone was trying to get out. Especially the handprint in the back of the locker. That doesn't make sense. Yellow powder was found on top of Sakura's boot. So that would mean that the poison spilled on top of the shoe. But it wasn't found on the bottom, was it? Otherwise, they would have told us it was found on the bottom. So she couldn't have been the one that went to get the dietary supplement. She got 2 blows to the head. Alright. You guys give me 5 minutes, because it's trial time. I'm going to go get some beer, and I'll be right back. And then we'll get started with the trial. I have not been gone for quite a bit. I said give me like 3 minutes. It's been like less than that. Nope, stream not dead. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Cryo told me that I was going to need alcohol for this trial. So I got me some alcohol. Alright, so before I left, I started carefully examining the evidence. And I'm nursing a theory. It's just... sorry, something stuck in my teeth. I'm nursing a theory. I just don't know how to prove it yet. But my theory... See, I don't want to say it out loud because I don't want to sound stupid. But my theory is that Hina is actually the Blackened, I don't mean she's a murderer. I mean that she's the
You
Blackened.
caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake.
Sakura died with a smile on her face, and for some reason I think that's important. The reason why I'm saying this is because when Sakura died, the door was shut and blocked with a chair. I'm sorry, I shouldn't do quotation marks around died. But what I'm trying to say is, Sakura herself is the only one who could have blocked that door with the chair. It's something that no one said yet. But it can only be Sakura, because we've already proven there's no way secret passage in and out, unless the locker has one, which I doubt. So she knew she was dying. And I don't know, that detail's really important to me.
Is it okay? Can I?
Do what?
Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. I feel you, buddy. You mean I'm gonna have to make something happen. Since there's so few of us, I'm gonna actually talk to some of the characters here. Monokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up one after another, and then... the ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery! What the... Oh, I've recently discovered the power of emoticons! Ryan, do you really want to know? Alright, because I'm actually about to say it. So if you want to see this, if you want to go back and watch the video for yourself. Anyways, Cryo just already told you, so don't worry about that. Hold up, I'm actually going to type in chat real quick. Things about to get cray. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive. For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy. And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it look super negative. For example, do you have hundreds of friends? He's right. That does make it seem sad. Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it. I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual. I mean, I didn't murder anyone.
What the heck?
Nice save, Yasuhiro. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. But there can be no doubt. One of us is the culprit. The killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know, and yet someone killed her. And that person is here? That person is one of us?
Don't look at me.
I said it before and I'll say it again. It wasn't me. The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that. Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you?
Hey.
Standing around here isn't going to do any good. Let's get going. How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat? Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator, but with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator is lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. God, there's only 6 of us left, and when this trial's over, there'll only be 5. Jesus. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened up once again. Genocide kill. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault. We're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for a 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Whew. Look at all these saves. This is what I had to go through to make the character videos, because I kept jumping from save file to save file. It made sense. This was actually the easiest way to do it, but this is what I do for you guys. Or, well, it was for myself, too. Another thing is that I have all of these skills now, and it is awesome. I shouldn't have to... I mean, some of these would be useful, but I don't have enough SP. Oh, man, guys. Someone murdered Sakura. And we're gonna have to kill him. And I have a feeling it's not gonna be one of the people I want to die. You guys ready? Because I'm ready. Let's do it. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Why do I only have 47 what? Save files?
Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
No, we didn't.
Deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Ina seems really sure that one of those 3 is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that. Oh, non-stop debate. Here we go, baby. Togo's account. Always account. Byakuya's account.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
Oh, you're talking about 47 SP. I couldn't find a good skill that I wanted that was only worth 1 SP. Wait, what?
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can...
Oh, okay. It is. It's gonna be Hina's account, isn't it?
It was one of you killed...
And what reason?
Because you hated her.
Is that it?
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
Ah, I missed! Oh, I suck!
As low as you can... It was one of you killed...
And what reason?
Because you hated her.
Is that it?
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
Ah! No! How did I miss the one I wanted to hit? Oh my god.
One of you killed...
And what reason?
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any...
That's the only reason you have...
No! No, 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 no! Oh, okay. It worked. It worked somehow.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died, so there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. That's a good reason to suspect all 3 of them. Does that mean one of them did it? Footprints in the powder. Status of Sakura's body. Pocket trash. Maybe the pocket trash would be the one.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all 3 of them, There's no way that's not suspicious.
I am using focus.
Absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
That's true.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Fuck you, Yasuhiro. What are you guys talking about? This trial's easy. GG.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But what Hiro said can't be right, because Sakura could have only gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. The reason I know that is because I know when she got it.
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy until after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it. I mean, what I meant was, oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Oh, that's right. I just remembered.
I had a sudden hostility.
But we just talked. That's all. I didn't do anything. You gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious. It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
How did you know about that? Nope. How did he know about that?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood.
How did you know about that?
Her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
Okay, so I knew that there had to be someone at the crime scene besides the murderer.
See? See? Toko did it!
Must have been
What are
Yasuhiro.
you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Huh? Hold on. When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was...
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
Yeah, Crow, you're right. Just so everyone knows, the only reason I'm doing as well as I am right now is because Crow told me to drink beforehand. No, there's an obvious problem with what Hiro said before. I swear to God, I'm gonna put the song on my iPod. I love it. Magazine dying message, status of Sakura's body, pocket trash.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out...
Oh, wait, what was the status of her body?
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the when I pulled it out.
What I said makes total sense.
Here we go. Let's try this.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, well, I got it wrong anyways. What am I missing here?
When Ogre's body was and I can tell you it was only I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out,
What I said makes total sense.
No.
I can tell you exactly when I found the when Ogre's body was discovered.
No, it's wrong.
Well, I have no idea what I'm talking about, but apparently Makoto does. That's good
When
enough.
Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby.
How many do I have? A few.
That's where Kyoko found it. After we'd begun the investigation, and you weren't at the murder scene. So there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
No, this is you talking, so I know it's bullshit. Without a doubt? No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Oh, we're doing this now.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap.
What does the occult have to do with it?
I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right.
Shit, I'm missing.
The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Can't hear you. Conspiracy.
Got him.
Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
It's alright, not everyone has to be drinking this chat to have a good time.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Hey!
Then, who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
What? You're admitting to killing her?
Just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Well, GG boys, let's pack it up. Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet here as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help you, give you some energy. Sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm gonna end it today. I'm gonna end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then...
Oh!
I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
So that's the first time she got hit with a bottle.
I hit her from behind, before she had any idea what was happening.
But the bottle's not what killed her. It was definitely the poison.
Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
But how did the pool of blood get there?
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me.
Did I
Kill
get...
me. Do whatever you want.
Did I tell you guys... Did I tell you guys my theory for who did it? Who I think did it? Because I'll tell you if you guys want me to
You're not
make
gonna
a
get
fool of
off
myself.
that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
Well, Cryo, I can only say about that is a wine cooler, so it was probably terrible wine. First of all, you get terrible headaches from wine. And second of all, if it was a wine cooler, it means you were drinking shit wine.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain, and until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what does it... This makes sense. Well...
I got it!
Easy trot.
That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden.
So my theory, and granted this could be totally wrong, but we'll find out. I'm gonna blast you. This is just my initial theory, is that Sakura ended up actually killing herself. Now, does that mean there's not a blackened? I think either Sakura killed herself, or she made Hina do something to her to get her killed so Hina could leave. Those are my two theories. Anyways, that's true. Everything you just said, it doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message? Then stick it somewhere we might not find it.
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Easy. Toko, obviously.
It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right?
No, Toko.
Hiro just admitted it!
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
Oh, wrong button.
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious!
This is one fuck of a trial.
I don't believe it!
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the cases yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that. No, that's why I actually was gonna... Wait, Kyoko's examination summary, sass, Sakura's body, yellow powder. No, I don't work tomorrow.
You want to, but
That's the only reason why I'm drinking right now. I have a day off on Thursdays.
from the shelf nearby. And I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it.
From behind.
And you only hit...
Just once. After the first
Wait, and
Alright.
Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but...
I know exactly what I'm supposed to do. It's the status, right?
And I hit her from behind.
Before she could do...
You hit her from behind, and you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck you. It's not the status?
I didn't want to, but I did it.
Kyo examination summary.
You hit her from behind, and you only hit her once.
Just once.
No, it's wrong.
Nah, Pichu, it don't get more complex than this. You're misunderstanding the power of my
From here, a
brain.
single blow. That doesn't explain why she had two
I'm
head
so
wounds.
fucked. I'm so fucked.
Two?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf.
See, I figured this out the second we saw the bottles, so...
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
Allegedly had inside.
Hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
The correlation between the Monokuma bottles, I feel like it's starting to become clear. Starting to become clear? Come on. Come on. It's easy. Hangman's Gambit. Really, we're gonna do a hang... Chess pieces. Ah! The eyes! They elude me! Where's... Oh, there's me. Easy! Easy! Easy money. Complete.
That's it. The chess pieces.
Dude, I figured this out this... Okay, whatever.
Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was...
The knight!
the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
We're missing the queen.
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook...
Cry, you're gonna have to translate what you just put in my chat.
What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
Yes!
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
Ryan, why the hell are you speaking Japanese? When did that happen?
What does chess have to do with anything?
Everything.
Yeah, Shogi is way better.
Shut up.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean.
Shogi's not better. Shogi sucks. Chess is amazing.
So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think
Pichu,
about
what's
what
wrong?
state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Bottle that was missing. Okay, well, I'm sorry.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Oh, because it was heavier. It means there was 2 bottles there.
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
Cryo, you shut your mouth, Cryo. Celeste was bae, and I will not have any making fun of her in my chat room, okay? I miss Celeste.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime, but someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside.
Hold up. Someone just put something in my chat, and Nope. Ryan Williams, you've been put in timeout for 300 seconds.
But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces.
You do not call Celeste a bitch.
Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case. I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
Ooh.
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
What? You just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe
What the
she found
fuck?
somewhere to hide.
Hiding me in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. It's definitely proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. Wow, you're adding something new to bullet time battle? Sure. So far, you've probably been pressing the Y button during your final strike without a second thought. But from now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. Fuck you! Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. For educational purpose, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless, just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now, go you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, we're about halfway through. I don't want to do another bullet time battle. I hate these.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! It's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! It's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. That's enough!
Ah, it's this one. It's this one.
This should prove it.
Hey, it was this one. I got it. I got it. Sorry, I was so focused. I wasn't talking. I was so scared.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura! No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
No, I didn't kill her. There's no way. Oh, well, I probably did, actually.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
I'm halfway through if I don't fuck it up later.
Give us
Oh,
the
good.
details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
Ryan, Toko is not a serial killer. Genocide Jill's a serial
But when you
killer.
did,
Get your
put it
lore
back
right.
Upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling, and when I turned around,
So 2 people hit
there
Sakura.
was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw that blood, I fainted.
Ah, so
I
Genocide
burned
Jill came out.
One of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her, you mean?
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
I love
Just
Jill.
answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories, so I
Huh.
can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me away.
The tribe eyes.
The prince paying me a visit, I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over,
I don't think you murdered her.
collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
I think Sakura killed herself.
Well then, That's that. Let's start the vote.
Let's not start the vote. Huh? I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hero on that one.
Come on, everyone. We're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Byakuya, fuck off!
My command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... Ah, I love this! Make your argument. Kyoko's examination summary, status of Sakura's body, yellow powder.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by...
But there was no blood on her face, right? Is that what it wants me to do?
So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Oh, well, that could have been wrong, too.
I was just, and all of a sudden, I remember waking up.
You were taken by... So you smashed her.
You got it!
And where did the attack...
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No, I pressed the wrong button! I pressed the wrong button! No! Oh my god.
And where did the attack...
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No! Wrong button again! Thank god! Oh man. I'm using a freaking controller and
Found Sakura
doesn't
sitting
always
upright in a chair.
agree with me.
The blow by the shelf was the cause of death. There's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
This has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf. Well, there's a pool of frickin' blood there. Is that not an option? Oh, I literally passed it. Great.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf.
Yeah, Byakuya
The
sucks.
blood stained by
He
the
sucks so
magazine is
much.
Proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I can move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
That's true.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door?
We would have noticed that.
Confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
I was in the locker.
Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Tina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in it.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's the whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's...
I love Genocide Jill.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
You never... Just to let anyone know who's watching this in the future, the chat is talking about Byakuya's micro penis and what they would need to cut it off. That's another possible explanation. Maybe it's... Yellow powder, Monokuma File 4, always a count.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
No, I didn't think that'd be right. I was kind of taking a leap there.
What was it that killed Ogre?
Oh, probably the Monokuma file.
What was it?
There's no other possible that killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot.
Boom!
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her
A
cause of
chance. There's a small chance that maybe.
death. There was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
My least favorite area in Dark Souls is that freaking location with the in the forest with the rock giants who use that spell to slow you down. That annoys the hell out of me. I like to play as speed characters.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
Okay.
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
No, I destroyed
The
Blighttown.
shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal...
I can't believe I called them regents.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
I've even taken loads of chemistry courses. I know what reagents are, and I still call them the wrong
That's
thing.
the question, isn't it?
He got it from section C.
Shoot!
Okay, he got it from section A. Fuck me then, I guess.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
Yay, he's gonna die. Of course he's not. We were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch, but as if it was the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Ha!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Byakuya, you wouldn't know because you don't take dietary supplements because you're a skinny little fuck.
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Sorry.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched the finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder, which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which would mean that conversely, the poison must have been... Could it be? Are they gonna make me... What the hell is this? What? P? Ah! Oh, wait, P was right. Oh, protein powder. Why am I being stupid? I knew the answer to that, and I still panicked because of all the letters. I was like, no! Letters? What is this? Protein... Oh no, I don't know what... I? I don't know. Be N or K. I hate the hangman gamuts. I hate them. What the fuck do you want from me? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Protein drink? Oh my god, it is drink. Fuck you. It's not a protein drink, it's a freaking protein powder! I hate hangman gamuts. They are stupid.
It must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can.
All your comments are too late. Think of a 5-letter word that starts with the letter D.
Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
I hate hangman gamuts. I hate them so much.
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
We literally just went through this with the hangman gambit.
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying the protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
Ryan, I want you to think about what you just said before you comment again.
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Evidence shows who switched them. It has to be... I don't know this one. Ah! Did all of his messages disappear? I'm sorry.
I got it! Footprints left behind in front of the shelf.
So, if anyone doesn't know, I just put Ryan in timeout for 300 seconds. In case anyone doesn't know, Ryan is actually my cousin. So, he tries to annoy me in the comments because he knows how to do it. So I put him in timeout.
And there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison.
Cryo, it's okay if you like Hangman's Gambit. I won't hold that against you. I only hold it against Ryan.
The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Yep, I did it. I killed Sakura.
What is happening?
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers, huh? Only people wearing sneakers here are Makoto and Hina.
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so yucky. That explains why you...
Yeah.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility. Just Hina. Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it. All at once. And then...
Hold it. I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves, just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room?
What's
Father?
happening?
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well...
I'm telling you, Sakura killed herself.
That doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Shut up,
Sure about
Byakuya.
that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Right?
Yeah,
Shut
That's
up.
just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Hey, John's here.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
John, you should go back. If you only watch the trials, you should go back to my other videos and watch those trials. I love
Right away,
the
I
trials in
went
these
to
games.
Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. when I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder. And that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
Well, until I uncover the full truth of this case. Mondo's in a butter place now. Footprints in the powder. Chem lab shelf. Source of the powder.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some...
What's source of the powder?
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders.
Oh, okay, I see.
Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we...
First I went to Section... That's when I grabbed the poison. And you spilled some of the powder. Yeah. When I grabbed...
Okay,
I moved from Section C...
Nope, shut up. You were the murderer the whole
You said you
time.
went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Nah, dude, Mondo got flattened like a pancake.
Yeah?
Am I right?
What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
See, for the listeners back at home, Cryo is trying to get under my skin by talking about Celeste getting hit with the fire truck. And because he's trying to get under my skin, I'm gonna put Ryan in timeout for 300 seconds.
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
Well...
Oh, I missed. What the... Hina, what's the meaning of this?
you lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Hey, what an idiot! Ha ha ha! Fuck you.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Piece of
It
glass?
sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed. Thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
Pichu, you don't put butter on your corn, dude? What, you not a southerner?
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Whoa, hold up now.
Huh? Me?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
What?
The window?
How did that get in there? What's going on?
To get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Section A.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
I feel you, Cryo.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room.
Yeah, Cryo, I feel that. I was actually born in Boston, Massachusetts, and then my family moved to the South, and so I've been kind of like a freaking hybrid ever
It
since.
was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
No, we're not. You're just slow.
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? That can wasn't there when she died. How did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
I don't want to consider myself a southerner, but I do live in the South, technically.
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
He's so mad! He's so mad! The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened. He's so mad! Oh, I love it. Source of the powder, empty protein drink, Kim Lab shelf.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible.
He's so
It had to
mad.
have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
No, it wasn't, dumbass! He's so mad.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it.
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
That's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
I told you! She killed herself! I was right! I was so right!
Hina, right?
Nope.
She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
Oh, it had to have been Sakura! Sakura got the poison!
It was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
Well, okay, how dare you just said that Kyoko's bae, which is fair because Kyoko's a detective, or she's something, and that makes sense because my friend John here, loves detectives. Anyways, I thought Celeste was bae, Ryan thinks Hina's bae, John thinks Kyoko's bae, which...
What are you talking about?
Of course my bae died first.
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. I have to get Hina to admit that. Moment of... Oh, what? How many of these do we have to do in one frickin' trial?
You're a liar!
I'm not a liar.
Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! You're a liar!
Ah, why am I missing?
You're wrong! I hate you!
No, I need more bullets! No! No! These are so annoying!
I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already!
Why isn't it... Okay, there we go.
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
No, that was the wrong one. Damn it. That was the wrong fucking one.
You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
What the fuck is going on? The one that I know is the right answer is not a choice.
What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! Just let it end already! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Oh my god. Alright, well we still got through it.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura.
Sakura's
When
bae.
Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura?
I was right! I said it from the beginning! I'm so good. I said it was either Hina or Sakura herself. And I didn't really believe it was Hina.
It was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room. And she drank.
I said it was either Sakura killed herself or Sakura forced Hina to kill her so that Hina could win the trial. Those were my two theories.
Also, she could end her own life.
And I got it.
That explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because of course,
I got it!
Sakura wanted to create it.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door because you already knew Sakura was dead, and because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were. You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
Yeah, flashbacks. I already know about these
While
flashbacks.
everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground.
Pichu, unless Monokuma's gonna take Sakura's dead body and beat the crap out of it. No, I don't think there will be an execution.
Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Closing argument. Sakura wanted to talk to Hiro and one other person, Byakuya. Toko got to the rec room early and hid somewhere. What was in the Monokuma bottle that hit Sakura with? The knight, right? There it is. What did Hiro do to try and cover up the murder he thought he committed? At that point, Toko was in the locker. What did she do with the magazine that had the dying message written on it? Did I pass it? Flipped it upside down, maybe? Or no, she was looking at it. No, wait, that image is literally right there. So flipped it upside down? What was in the Monokuma bottle Genocide Jack hit her with? The queen. What actually killed Sakura came from the Kim lab, right? This one? There was something on the floor near Sakura's body which someone grabbed. What was it? They switched with the bottle of poison and left on the rec room floor.
Here's exactly what happened.
They just fill Sakura's body with protein powder until she explodes. Jesus Christ.
Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko, she got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro.
Hiro gets a piece of candy.
When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off.
Oops.
This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive.
Because she's a tough son of a
What was
bitch.
Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab.
But why is what I want to know.
She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide.
Oh, well, I got that wrong. We got almost all the way to the end and then fucked it up. There was something on the floor near Sakura's... But wait, what? Wait, what? But that picture's already there. What? This one, I guess. What was it? They switched the bottle of poison left on the rec room floor. Alright, there we go.
Sure is you!
There we go.
And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion.
But why?
And the one who went to all that effort.
You were gonna get us all killed, Hina. These pictures.
Was you, Hina.
They're so dramatic.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you...
Because I'm smarter than you, asshole.
How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still
Because I'm
haven't
better
realized
than you are.
We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case. See?
Damn.
Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Oh, man. And we finished! And I was right! My theory from the beginning was right! I mean, I will admit, I had 2 different theories. And that one of them was wrong and one of them was right. But both of the theories ended with Sakura being the one that killed herself.
Okay, okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, we vote for Sakura. I guess it's not going to be an execution. I hope there's not going to be an execution. That would be awkward.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire
Okay.
existence.
We're done here. So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us. And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died out there.
What is this?
Because... That's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her, so that's why...
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you're gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious? That's...
What is
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate, so instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it with my own hand. That's... I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me. You tried to protect me, but because of me, my closest friend got hurt. Sakura, because of me, my friends are all gonna kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't! Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them. Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you... Hina, please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy. They're friends. Sakura... She clearly believed, she completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us, and yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No. This was just a misunderstanding. Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's how far you'd pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you? Hina, you came. Wait, right there. I'll help you out. Hina. Huh? I'm so glad I got to meet you. Well, what's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized I saw someone had taken something from the poison shelf, Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could, but by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura! Whoops, wrong button.
Please.
Let me in. Please open the door.
Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weakness, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet, you all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that's just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner, and we murdered her. People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. That's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even then that she got found out, in the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt what you're about to deliver when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your own interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this? John, there's actually a rule that prevents that from happening. Monokuma, this bear thing here, made a rule that says that each murderer can only kill 2 people. If they kill more than 2 people, they themselves are killed instantly. So you're only allowed to kill 2 people at a time. If you kill more than 2, you don't get to leave.
What the heck?
What is that? Isn't it obvious? A suicide note? Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already... Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby. This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room. What? Then... you... lied to me? Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit. I can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factor in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut!
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For her benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice. But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
Hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. It gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, jeez. Talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
The mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it.
Why is every other line voice acted?
That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
Murder! They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching every fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness of my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind, and more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with me just accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control, and to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it could save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
And Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
Wait.
She wanted to stop us from fighting to protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much. No normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. And I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. That is the path I have chosen. That is the only way I've left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through my actions and not words. Hopefully then they'll
I never
see.
saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
Monokuma took the fucking will? That's cheating! That is so cheating! This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like, totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly hit the big one. She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? No one here blames anyone. Huh? First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste. Huh? Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred. I don't blame her. I can't blame her. No one can blame Hina either. What? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else. What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game. Huh? Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fears for the game. There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to. And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Whenever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone. Well, now can you say Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good could come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good-or-nothing backstabber and let's get back on track. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time! Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me? Oh, heavens no! Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you, I'm very particular about the bear ×1 rule. But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
What the fuck is going on? Oh! Oh no! Oh, he got alter ego! Excavator Destroyer. Oh no! Oh! Oh man. Oh, fuck you. Damn it. You suck, man. You turned into a mangled hump of junk. Whew, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for a post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about that grilled goodness. Fried, broiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulence. Grilled is where it's at. I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some sort of inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. How many times do we have to watch Chihiro die? Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It's bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up! He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend! And you killed him! Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all the things, even like, laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with a laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was going to play out from the start! What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge.
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was... I guess you could call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult. So of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better. Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who's died so far, the death of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad. Like, just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring this to a close. But before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a little bit more left of Sakura's note. Huh? Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go! Prepare your ears for the desolate tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully, it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I spoke with the Mastermind off and on about the whole time I've been here, and I've learned one thing, which is, the Mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy! Ooh, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep into spoiler territory. Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop the most important bit? It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even frickin' know, huh? That's the whole point, stupid! It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now? There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the Mastermind. I'm not gonna just lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh? Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die. She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say? Okay, I'm out of here! You guys should try and get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. What was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school? The Mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body? What?
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body? The Mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the Mastermind did? What did the Mastermind do to us? I mean, did the Mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like this.
Yo.
So the class trial's over, Monokuma's gone.
What?
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. But Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat. I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up! Seriously, I'm so sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone to apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No.
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who just stirred the romance between me and Master. What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball? That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends.
No.
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I wasn't the abuse, give and take. I want the abuse, give and take. Me! I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. Hey, I'm good with my voices, alright? Ryan. Ryan's sitting here saying my monochrome voice sounds really good, and I just want to say that all of my voices sound really good, so yeah. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on, and we all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us. What was this, the midnight ceremony? Yep.
Okay.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep, but the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from my slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. Kyoko?
Kyoko?
How did you get in my room?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door! It was unlocked. You were unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious? Anyways, and you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock? In the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Are you gonna kill me? Is this it? This is how I die? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not just gonna lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. She may be inside already? I put my hand to the door with a certain amount of force. It didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it that Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh-ho! What are you up to, mister? Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, you're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see that you don't. Don't waste my time and tell me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being so weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are we out here making a racket? Kyoko? Now you too? Whatever. The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay? Yeah! Go on! Get out of here! Shoot! So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
So, goodbye. Hold on! Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, and we go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late, and we leave again without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? What? Kyoko's right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair.
What?
Watch out for her.
Mukuro? Okay. 6 students left. Ooh, but they added the addition of the next student, the 16th. So there's 7 students left. You receive the Alter Lump present. Damn, that's cold. Sure, let's save the data.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Oh my god, what? So Kyoko knows who the 16th student is? How did she find this out? Was the data room unlocked and she got inside it? Or did she know who Mukuro was in the first place? Oh man. Alright, well, you know what? That is all the time I have for this episode. I told you I'd get you through the chapter. I got you through the chapter. And that is where we're going to end for tonight. It is 12:12 a.m. where I live. So, here's what's going to happen. I don't want to be left on this cliffhanger. You don't want to be left on this cliffhanger. I have spent a last week not progressing this story at all, and I want to finish it ASAP. So, next live stream, tomorrow, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't care where you live. Look it up on Google. Translate Eastern Standard to wherever you're living. 7 o'clock in my time tomorrow. We are going to continue the next chapter. We're going to find out who dies next. We're going to find out who the murderer is. We're going to find out who Mukuro Ikusaba is. Oh my god. I called Sakura killing herself. Doesn't make it any less sad. I think I'm able to prevent myself from crying by, fucking, throwing myself into these voices. Throwing myself into these characters. That way I don't have to think about, the implications of anything. Damn, man. This stream was 14 hours and 20 minutes long. 14 hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes long. Not 14. That would be ridiculous. Anyways, this will all be uploaded to YouTube later. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody, for watching. If you liked what you saw, like, subscribe, leave a comment. I mean, the people in the chat don't have to leave a comment because I've been talking to them the whole time. But, I mean, if they want to leave a comment, they can do that. I will still be communicating to each and every one of you. If you want, shoot me an email. I'll have my email in the description below. I love email. I love sending emails. I don't think anyone really does that anymore, though, except for me. So that medium might not be utilized very much. But, like I said, tomorrow, 7 o'clock p.m., we will continue this. I want to finish this story. And I know you guys want me to finish this story. Anyways, guys, thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. See ya.